I just thought of something neat. I gotta have, I could do a, like an animation or something of my logo. How do I do, oh, that initial drink of water did not sit good. Oof. Not lunchbox. Let's search all data. Making a logo. Is this the one? Doesn't show anything. Hopefully it's nothing bad. That would suck. Oh. Yeah, I guess there's nothing in here. It was making a logo or something like that. This is an older one from like 2020. Might take a minute. Server's gotta spin up. Anyways, in the meantime, I'm going to... Oh. It's not responding. Fusion. Never change. It was called Making a Logo, I think. I'm wondering if what I saved it as. I could probably go and watch the video. I don't know if I re-uploaded the video or not. Oh jeez, did I? So YouTube, my own channel. Is that on there? Bacon. 6-second sizzle. It's got 110 views. Yeah, there it is.
What's up, Fusion family? Today we're going to be...
Jeez, 3 years ago.
Text. I'm going to make a
Fusion family?
logo of sorts that looks like this here. I'm just going to recreate this really quick. I did a...
This one is called Start Screen. A videos. Start to screen. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? It's in videos. So what I was gonna say was, so I have this thing made. Show and location. So videos. What else is in the videos? Because I can start. What I was thinking about doing was making an animation really quick. I know I'm gonna do the sheet metal stuff. My title is. I woke up this morning. I wanted to get to that lunchbox and finish that lunchbox because that's so much. It's such a fun project for me. Lunch pail, lunchbox. Technically, it's a lunchbox, I guess. What is in videos? Is there anything else? Sketches and projections. I made a few things here. New logo. So there's start screen and then there's new logo. Oof, the blue, not a big fan. I think I was doing like replace face or something like that. And this has to be a little bit larger. That's pretty cool though. Like when you do like a rendering or something. What does that look like in a rendering? Render. Yeah, it's not big enough. I don't know what I was doing. I don't think I did anything with that. Not a big fan of the blue. So like it's maybe a fun way to start up the thing. So this is maybe more my style. The other one is a little bit too much. So it's animation. I've never really done a whole lot with animation. So first frame, the idea is you have something here. If that was straight on, we did top, right? And then delete. So we start out with top, and I would say over a second, 1 second, we could do transform this whole thing. It would be around the Z angle 90. Oh, that's not right. 0. There we go. So 90 on the Y. And then second one. We could do transform 90. I don't actually need to. Well, I'm doing it in quadrants so it goes in the right direction. And then 90 again. And then we can loop that. So if I wanted this to go a little slower, I have to select all these things out. So this here, maybe stretch this out to 8. So double that. And then this is 6. Six. See if I can get this done here. 4. Two. Something like that. Oh, it's got a run in and a run out. Show text watermark in canvas when view is not recorded. I don't know. View is not recording. Oh, okay. There's no way I can. I can't just loop it. I broke it. Doesn't like that. It looped once. Why did that not? Yeah. So maybe I can do. I don't think the rendering tools are that extensive. I think this is just pretty basic. I don't like if I want to loop this over for like a minute. How do I do that? That seems like a pretty basic thing, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being whatever. I like that it's it's like going all over the place. I guess. Just like it could be just like a fun start screen here. So start screen maybe. AAA new logo. Start screen. That's kind of fun. Something I can load up. You know, and then yeah, that's fun. Or what I can do is I can take this whole background, that's like this and make a video. So another project. Start screen. Yeah, that could be something I make. It's too bad I can't use the dark theme again. That's there's no way to try it out. It's like they took it away. There was the theme here before, but now there's not. So maybe this particular version of Fusion that I'm using, because it's a trial version, is doesn't have the themes, or maybe it's not released to a full version. Yeah, it's nothing. Get a cough today. Probably down on some potassium. Been eating lots of not a lot of junk food lately, so I think that's improving. Actually improving the look a little bit. It feels a less it feels less crappy. Okay, so there's videos. Let's do the lunchbox. I started off, or I left off yesterday. Actually, I got frustrated with Fusion. It was doing a bunch of file system shit, and it was just taking forever. So I stopped working. So I have the bottom. I was working on the top. So so I got the base. Then I was just starting to work on the top. There we go. Keep the top level one. And the bodies. I think it was getting ready to see, what was I doing? music's pretty dope. Just turn it down a little bit for me. So I'm just I'm gonna follow the same sort of procedure that I did for this one here. The top assembly, I've created a top and a top side in here, and I need to derive some measurements, or some I need to bring in some parameters. So select the source as the parameters. I have a parameters component, and it's just the favorites from that. And I should yeah, so parameter is v2, so I should have the thickness ref and the radius and all that stuff that I can use for this particular thing. What I actually could do instead, to make my life a little easier, well actually I can't really. I can do a little bit. Some of these things are already set up in the bottom. So I have a bottom assembly, so top assembly. So the top and the side I haven't really done anything with. So I just open up the top side and start screen. I'm gonna save that. So it's the current. Right. So let's go over that a little bit. If we could have copied this, changed the name, and then it would have had another instance of this, but it would have had references to this piece here and not the other one. So I do want to have this shape in the top, this top reference here. So in this one here, I want to project that shape. So that's the whole side. So these are the outside points that I can reference, as well as maybe even this top piece. So for this, and that'll be assembly context for here. So there's the two for that. There's a couple thoughts that I had on this. So either I start here, because this is probably what I want to have as my flat, although I could do one of the sides here. It's like, which one do I want to go to? Yeah, so which one do I want to go to? Oh no, do I have testing 1 2 3? All right. Properties. Need to have that a little bit higher, maybe. 12, 15. Give myself a little bit of a mic boost here. Oh, I think that's just because I got my stuff really low here. I'll get rid of that. All right. $35, and I'm going up a little bit higher here. I'm gonna go to about -10 to -5. So hopefully that's enough. Okay. Yeah, so that's the edit in place. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's do, this is the top, negative. Oh, did I not save it? And the top. Actually, in the top in the other one. Insert drive. Parameters. So now I have all of those. One tab at a time. If you save here, you may lose the chain. Yeah, that's fine. So you gotta save in order. So I want to save the parameters. And then update this. These things might disappear. Finish in place. I'm going to update that to bring this current. Discard and update, which is correct. And now I can go back into the top, and I should have parameters here. V2. Yep. Great. So we're going to project that. The negative thickness. So negative thickness ref. So this thickness is coming from the other stuff. Next one. Oh yeah. So this one here too, I was gonna do a half and half on this style, or in this particular one. So let's only do half. And then, all right. So this one on the half here. Yeah, then we're gonna convert to sheet metal. So 16 gauge is what we're doing, what we're using. That's what we used for everything else as well. I can turn off the sketch. And this is going to be 45, but I have these are all the outside dimensions. So we're going to create a flange here. And change the dimension. So this dimension should be, let's go back to the sketch here, is D12. Down, and the angle should be top angle ref. I'm not mistaken. And then that'll give me this perfect point here, or it should be pretty darn close. It looks good within 1,000th anyways. And then same thing for this one next. And then these are all driven, so D15. And this one is going to be similar to the last one. How come I cannot select? I guess I don't need to show that. So D15, down again, and then also angle ref. Top angle. So top angle ref, and then D15 is the length for that. Yeah. Actually screwed this up twice. All right. I'm only doing this one side here, and then I can mirror it 2 ways. That's the idea. So this is kind of, I guess we could call this skeleton modeling. So I'm using the references from here, from the master model, and I'm using parameters from the parameters file. So everything is like outside of this, and I could even set up like the flange width and like all that for parameters. I'm not going to do that portion of it, but yeah, I can set up all these other flanges and then even the end. So the end is in a different file, but so we'll just set up all this stuff here, get the holes done, and then we'll hop into the other file. So flange, U and U and U. We're gonna miter the corners. This is gonna go down. Is it an inch? Yeah, this one was an inch. That looks appropriate. Looks the same as the other one. Or it should be awfully close. We're going to chamfer this one side. Half. It's pretty sweet looking. Create a thing in here. Oops. We can face here, face. Which one am I selecting here? That one. It's a beaut. You can turn off the bodies, I suppose. My only... I wish I could turn off the bodies while I was in this. That would be a powerful feature, but it's like this is acting kind of like an iframe sort of idea. That's okay. I can just look at that straight on. So we're gonna have the center here, up. This is center. I might do 2 on this one. I think we did 0.4375 on the last one. So that's what I'll do for these. These are in the center. These have endpoints. So that is wonderful. And I think it's going to end up being let's see what we can get here from Zeus. So we do one, and then there is a center point. Something like that. So that should give us that, maybe a little bit more. Kind of close together, 1.25. And this one's gonna be over here, fairly close. Yeah, I think that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we turn back on the bodies, and then we are going to make some holes. So this I wanted as this was 0.125, but I wanted the whole 1/64 larger. So I think this is like 190, so 141, yeah, 190. Funny. And then I do like to have context for this. And I'm going to add some more here. Into these. Should I mention? What's the one look like? Yeah, I like the look of the one a little bit better. There could be two on here as well. That would get pretty close. Even one in the middle. 1, 1. Alright, let me mirror this and see what it looks like. Mirror. Body plane. And join that up. What do you think? I think that's pretty cool looking. Yeah, maybe only one on the top of this one. So we're gonna leave out this one. How come I can't deselect this one? Because it was my first pick point. Silly. So definitely gonna do that. Delete. No, geez. Edit. So I have the center point there at least. And then when I go through there, and I can do the next one right there. A distance to here. And I used 141 on the other ones as well. 141, 141, yeah. So slightly larger. I could probably just do an eighth. It's probably a mistake that I'm making. And I should actually make the whole size a parameter so that they all change. I can go back and do that in the master file. But I don't know if I can actually add to the deriver or not. So if I favorite it and I save it, will it bring in a new parameter to the new ones? So that's a good question. So now that I have all that done, I can mirror it the other way. Mirror the other way. Right. And then now I have the side. Actually, I woke up excited to do this part today. So excited. Right on. So finish, edit in place, save. So it saves that. Saves the design there. So all three. So it's the top, the assembly, main assembly, the top assembly, and the top. Right. So I think what I got tripped up a little bit last time was I had this top side was inside the, I put the sides inside the top instead of the top assembly, but that's in its right location already. So, and then in the top assembly, if I look at this, this actually isn't tacked down, I don't think. So is that, I don't think it is, hang on. So in the top assembly, open this up, this top. Can I move this around or is this grounded? Or that's just where it is. It's the top. I'm not able to select this for whatever reason. Oh, maybe it's tacked into place because it has context. That makes sense. Because this was actually created from the bodies from the first one. So maybe that's like, that's stuck in place. Yeah, that makes sense. So the sides, similar sort of things in the context here. Can I move? Let me turn this off here for a second. So, oh, this origin was not on anymore. I have to turn this bottom base assembly off. Top assembly. Origin is up here, but this top piece was actually down here still. So maybe my bad. Let's go to the top assembly here. Not that one. The actual top. Right, so I have some sketches. The origin's down here though. I would have preferred it up here. Let me see if I can change that. but it has an assembly context for here, so I don't think that's able, like that's drawn in space up here. So that's just where it is. There's no moving that. And this is, so okay. Don't save. No. I don't remember what I did in here. Was it the parameters? Parameters v2. Yeah, so update that. I haven't done anything with the side yet. And the top assembly. I open this one. Yeah, top side. This top here is being referenced from the other, the master file. Right, so in this top, in this context, I have to lock this into place, right? Because it doesn't have any, it doesn't know where anything is. I'm wondering if I can do that. If I was to move this up into here, because the origin for this is up. I'm just gonna try it. So if I can here to here, and I guess I can always undo it. I don't know. Let's try this here. Edit in place. Just got an update. So that's great. And that, because all of this stuff came before, if I'm not mistaken. But I may have lost the context for this other thing here. So in my top context, oh, that looks okay. What's this one here? So that's the origin on top, and the origin here are matching with each other, and the body is here, because that's what that context is. If I don't have this, then what happens? This is a joint for here. Delete. Context 3. Save that, see what happens. Because I don't have holes in these now, and there should be. So, yep. So this, okay, gets reverted. So I'm gonna have to redo the holes. That's not a huge deal. I'm okay with that. So I'm gonna delete that context. See what happens. This red there I don't like. I'd rather have to redo something and have it perfect. And try and nail all that down. Refresh. Okay. So fix that mistake. This origin is at the top now. And there's no holes because this was the broken context here. So let's go back into the top. Create a new assembly context. You must make associative edits. Or I can do the first context. So I think I'm going to do the first one. Is that where that is? Yeah. Edit. Seems appropriate. So the 4375, we don't know where that is because all this stuff is gone. Oh wow. Well, that looks good now. That's locked in place. That's good, and that's good. Okay. Looks good to me. Top. Yeah. Turn off the joints when I save that. That's a good tune. Time for some more water. Yeah, the first drink of water hit my bottom of my stomach like a rock today. Alright, so that looks good. Okay, so the top assembly, I have to do the inside face, but I want to have that oops. Actually, I don't even really need the bodies on this time. So top assembly, I want to move this top side. I want to move this if I can. Can I not move this? Okay. So before I get to that, because this is here, here, and here, I need to, in this top level, Can I... Is there a center for this here? There's not. Okay. So I have to create that that piece, and I think I'd rather do that with this body turned on. So top assembly, unless I have it already. Maybe I do. I have no sketches in here yet, so I'm gonna make a sketch here. I'm gonna project that face, and I'm just gonna make myself a center point right in the middle. Schmerp. And that's where I'm going to plop the center of that UCS. It'll be right in the middle of that. So we're going to finish that, edit in place. Oh, I'm sorry. Edit in place. Yeah. And turn off the bodies. We're going to go back into this context, edit context 2, which is correct. And then this top side. Where is this here? Did I leave that down there? Why is it down here again? Anyways. Just want it all over the place. I want to have this like a soul. And then when I go to finish edit in place. So when I go to here, now I can project all the stuff that I need to here. Oops. Right. So that's a context between this assembly and this one now. But like within here, like it's within this one thing, because that's where I'm at. And just to make my life a little easier, I'm going to save this here. Saving 3 designs. So yeah, I got a sketch in the top side. Update this context. I'm going to save you again. I probably could do all of this in assembly, V8, top assembly, top side, refresh. I'm just gonna work in this one here. Gonna edit this sketch, and I'm just gonna draw out. Oops. All the stuff. That I want here. Not you. Not you. So horizontal, vertical. And then these are locked into here. This is locked into that. And then the two. So that's this whole shape is the extent of that. And I should be able to extrude this as the reference thickness ref. Convert, and then I don't think I need to convert that to sheet metal, although I could. And I'm just gonna put the holes in it. save that. And then update. Update and ooh. Let's see what I did there. That's wrong. So this one here. Oh wow, look at it, it's all over the place. It should be shown here, right? I used the wrong plane to do the sketch on. So let's go into the top side again. Maybe I can change that. So technically that's correct, but the position of this is wrong. I could do the offset here. Offset thickness. I think the best thing to do would be go into the top assembly. So I think that's where that context is. I'm gonna update that. So this should have been here. So redefine sketch plane. Oof, where's my up and downsies? There we go. Upsy downsies. So unfortunately when you do a redefine, it doesn't, for whatever reason, these do not go back correctly. So that context, okay, I understand. Oh, why do I have an itchy eye now? I rub it once and that's no good. Okay, so I have this is context from the assembly, right? So here, and then I put the joint here, but now it's the inside one of the top assembly. No, so that's right, so that's here. No, this one doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not the assembly, it's the actual top piece, right? Or the top side. So this, I don't have any reference to, but in this assembly I do. Edit. Right, so if I go back, sometimes just knowing where to do the the edit is kind of strange. Okay, just gonna bring this back so it looks a little nicer. Redefine the sketch, put into this one. Yeah, you'd have to edit that sketch because it's garbage. Suppose I can get away with it this time. Ah, yes. Yeah, it wasn't locked into place. Imagine that. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, so back to normal. This is that one. New body. And missing reference. All right, there we go. All back to normal. Excellent. So I have that one drawn. And that's the side here. Leave the origin on for now. This sketch here is there. Now I can make another. I'm gonna save this. Don't save. And I want to turn on the bodies here. Edit this context again. I'm gonna actually I want to, so on the top side here, oh no, actually I don't need to do that. Would this be in, it's the top assembly for sure. Here, because I want this sketch. Right, so there's one assembly. I want to project that point to here. And that's on the outside face, same spot. And then now I'm going to copy this whole top piece over here. Let's turn off the construction. Is the construction turned off in this one as well? Yeah. Okay. So it's the outside face. the outside. Right? And that's what we're gonna match up. To here. So we're gonna flip that around. Just like that. Turn the origins off here. I can turn the two sketches off. So in this top assembly, I'm also going to, can I insert fasteners in this? Or no, I have to be in the actual one. So save those two designs. I'm getting close. So we open the top assembly. And turn off this construction. And the other here. And now I want to insert some fasteners, if I can. Because that'd be cool. Insert fastener. This is an 1/8. I wanted a 1/4 long. There's two. Oh, jeez. Edit. Boo. I should be able to do all of them all at once. Rivets. Plain. Button head small. Second one. 1/8 and 1/4. Okay. Create all those in one shot. It's a beautiful thing. Pretty sweet. So there's the top. Save that. So now we need to do hinges, the latches, and the top handle. So we can do update all that. So to turn off the bodies. So we get the bottom assembly and the top assembly. Pretty cool looking. So the one thing I didn't actually think about was doing the joints for opening and closing, like doing the animation. I'm not super concerned with that, but I would kind of like to have it done that way. So the other thing I didn't do yet I kind of did it on purpose because this is more of the... I didn't know if I wanted to do it or not. So this one here, there's no offset jog. This is just standard, like the standard ends. And did that because it follows more of the just like the standard look of what they used to be. Let's see what happens if I delete this. So that's, I think that's probably okay. This just shows it out of, context, because if I take this out here, all of this, it's just the UCS changes. So and then same with this bottom one here too. Yeah, I like that. Looks pretty cool. All right. I'm gonna see if there is a hinge I can throw into this. So we have top and bottom, and now we have the top assembly. I think might actually take the handle top. So I'm just gonna see what we got in so just a McMaster handles. What kind of handles do we have? Lots of handles here, holy moly. Oh, they even sell toilet partitions? It'd be funny to go inside and go in somebody's house and there's like a commercial bathroom. It'd be strange. Oh, they get cycle parts. Neato. Guess what would it be? It'd be like a toolbox handle, right? I don't see anything. Oh, doorknob converters? That's cool. Screw it into the end of the doorknob. Cam latches, multi-points. I don't think I've seen it. That's kind of close. Let's just go to like pull handles and knobs and stuff, see if we got anything in here. Oh. I think we got a winner. Oh, come on. It's only like... Are you serious? Product detail. Because the browser is so bad in the program, I don't use it. Copy. Not SolidWorks. Step. That is a big ass handle. Although, that's basically what it is, right? Just gonna find the center of this bad boy here. Although I do have, probably just I always I overcomplicate things sometimes. I like to go right to the sketches and it's like, you know what? You don't need to do that. There you go. How's that? So 1.65. That's a little bit larger of a rivet than the other one, I think. So top assembly, context. This is the top. And we have this here. New one. Sketches. Was it 1.165? I'll just leave it out for the major thing here. So the top, bottom, handle goes on there. And we can do because I'm gonna need to do the things for each one of these. Split, so the bottom, top, bottom, top. Maybe even just one latch. There should be two latches. Two. This would be stamped, I think, too, right? On the top. Projects. Oh. Yeah. Friggin' left leg is twitching. Damn it. 1.65 or 0.165. So this one is actually embedded into the thing instead of an external. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that for now. Save that. Four designs being saved. Yeah. Okay. So we can do same thing. Let's do the hinges next. See, maybe something that's a little decorative. There's a lot of hinges here. With holes. Doesn't have to be pretty. It doesn't have to be very big. Maybe an inch. Overall. Self-closing hinge. That'd be funny. Is there some sort of like decorative one? That'd be cool. Doesn't need to be a strap hinge. No cabinet. Piano hinge would be cool. Not necessary. No decorative sort of hinges. I guess it would be a strap hinge, right? Is that, well, sort of? Definitely going to be a surface mount. Maybe even, well, we could just do something simple, but it would be surface hinges with holes. Plastic hinges. Self-closing. There's nothing like really decorative. Can really stay retracted. Set angle, that's neat. Surface mount concealed hinges. Yeah, no real decorative types of hinges. We could do other stuff though. Let's see here. I didn't start streaming until noon yesterday, so I'm gonna do like a morning shift and an evening shift. Stainless hinge. Polished. It's like 1.5 inch. I think we gotta do a little cheaper than that. Low carbon steel. Okay, we can just make some. So the idea, so this would be a hinge. This would be like a project of its own almost. I would just do it in here. And yeah. So we wanted to have, need to have a top and a bottom. Hinge. This is in the middle. Right? And we could do like when to have this come out, and then like a triple or something. That sort of idea. And then back in again. Let's see here. So 1/2 inch. These would be like, I don't know, 375 quarter. Maybe 1 inch wide. 1 inch. So 2 on the outside that are 1/4 inch and like a 1/2 inch on the inside, or 3/8, 3/8, 369. It is just a simple top thing, right? 3/8, 3/8, 3/8. 0.125. See what that looks like. Yeah, that looks alright. Let's make this equal. Make 3, 5. And then how long? An inch. What's making this? 375. Why is this locked in? I don't get it. Oh, this is so strange. So I think top and bottom is gonna look the same. So let's do mirror on the top. We're gonna need at least we're gonna need an inch because there needs to be maybe 875 because there needs to be room for the rivet and then the room for all the rest of the stuff here. Okay. So I think that looks pretty neat. It's kind of like westerny. Oh man. Ooh. That's some blood pressure. Let's take a minute to stretch out. Like the dog. Oh, it's nice just to take a break, you know? Let the mind wander. Just close my eyes just for a couple minutes. You know what? I could I could just go back to sleep right now. Get another hour. Maybe 2. Not mid-morning. It's, that's the big difference in productivity between having having coffee or like an energy drink or something in the morning. Oof. It's nice. It's like it's the slow burn. But having a coffee and having that just mental sharpness in the morning. I really miss that. Maybe I should go have one, but I'm really trying to heal my gut. So I can only do so many things. I'm not sure if there's additives and stuff that they put in the half and half that we have, so I have to go look at it. It would be nice, but usually they put some sort of gums or something in it. That's not good for the gut. Not for mine, anyways. Looking forward to my breakfast this morning. Cook up some beef and some eggs. Have a yogurt, maybe just like I do, like every other day. Plain yogurt and berries. Seems to get me going pretty good. I didn't sleep all that good last night either. Oh man, it was I got to sleep. It was late but not terrible. So if I go to bed at 12, I should be up by 8. But I didn't get to sleep until probably 1:30. I gotta discipline myself not to look at my phone after I'm in bed. Because as soon as I do that, it's like all bets are off. I won't be able to sleep. Half the time I get interested in something and then I just don't want to. I don't want to keep listening to the podcast or listening to the science show or something like that, you know. Yeah. Makes me wonder. Okay, so got this thing here. Reposition. I'm like a foot slouched. All right. So we got this thing here. We need to give this a thickness, and then bring it back a little bit. So just to plan that out, we can probably do like an eighth inch pin, or maybe something smaller. Maybe 3/32. That's 3/32. Oh, it's too big. 3/32. 0.094. 0.09375. 0.093. Yeah. And then this is going to be, we could make it out of the same material, right? 0.075. There's no thickness in this one. I'm just playing the devil here. That seems like, yeah, it should be at least as big, maybe not as, maybe even bigger. How big is that? Yeah, that seems appropriate. 1/8 inch pin is pretty small still. 0.03125, yeah. So to the size of our hinge, see kind of how big that is. So it's good to get the sense of scale for this. Because now we have like a spatial reference. We can even project this line down and just tangent connect that, because we're going to have a thickness here that we have to go to, and then this is going to curl around to, I don't know, about to here or so. We might be able to get re20. Should be able to crush almost 25, like almost down to nothing. 20, and it's gonna have to be maybe a little bit longer. Well, maybe not. Let's see how it looks. So we'll do the one side first, 0.075. And we're going to add to this 2 sides. Join. To object. So yeah, we definitely can't get to there. So there's being realistic, right? So if this was X amount, how many is that? Isn't that wonderful? Something close. $75. So we have this rollover. I'm not sure if that's even possible at this. Yeah, I think it's possible. We'll see. And then we can do a couple holes that are the 1/8 inch ones. So 0.141. I think we need to have this a little bit larger. Maybe a third one in the middle here. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Should have mentioned. Let's try 80. 70. Yeah. So I think that's appropriate. Something like that. So at this point, we have two things we can do. I need to make components out of both of these, but in the assembly, because it needs to have individual pieces, because I need to use the individual pieces for each one. At this point here, I should do like an export of both of these, maybe. Or I could even create things based on this geometry. It's creating the two external things, right? So let's create a component, bottom. Hinge bottom. External. I'm gonna do in the center. That's great. So this is governed by that. And then the next one. Oh, I didn't project the last point. Distance to here. Okay. So the I'm gonna do these two here as well. And then this will serve for the cut for these things. Actually, what I should do is just is two sides here. So this is to object here. And then I'm going to mirror feature. Select this one. Should be identical. So there's the two here. The other should have like, I don't know, 10th hour clearance or something. 5,000ths on each end. So we could just do profile is negative 0.05. Before I do that one. So we'll just move that back and then over here, and then I'll have that 10th thou when I do the next one. So that seems pretty great. Yeah. So I'm going to do the same thing to this one, except, so let's save that. Oh, why is it called external? Didn't I save that as a name? That's strange. So these have assembly context to here. Rename. Hinge bottom. And then I want to create a copy of this. Now that's going to have, maybe I shouldn't do that. Can I do a paste new? I don't think I can because it's external. So if I do a copy of this, hinge assembly, lunchbox, create a copy. Can I do that? I don't see any. Ah, there we go. So rename hinge top. And disassociated. Okay. So maybe I should do it the long way. It's going to try and use the same sketches and everything else because it is the same. Okay. Just going to get rid of that. Delete. I'll just do it over again. Yeah, delete hinge top. So we're going to do another body, a new component, external. Hinge bottom. Oh, I did it again. That's so stupid. I was looking at hinge bottom when I did that. Not so stupid. I should probably not do that. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid at all. So there's that. Firsts, and then another. Project. Finish. And I need to. So for the hinge assembly, finish. This first one here, I also need to. This one, mirror line. There. And hinge top unsaved, edit context 1. We're going to project you, and then also now I don't want the other edge, I actually want the dot. Hopefully that's giving me the correct stuff. Actually, that's not right. Hinge bottom. Delete. This should be and this feature also. There we go. So those two there. And then edit context. So that looks correct. Edit. Let's make sure I got that correctly done there. Okay. And then I can extrude this up, 0.075. And this one is backwards. So I'm going to mirror this one to here. And then we're going to do 2 sides. Object here. And 2 objects here. And we're going to join. So one in the center. Oops. And then we're going to create a few holes here. And that's the 0.0141 or 0.141. Sure isn't going to go anywhere with three things on there. Only 3/8 of an 3/8 inch. So this one here should be actually slightly larger than 2, but it doesn't really matter where it slips. Pretty sure I'm just gonna crimp the end of the pin. So one side goes in good and then the other side gets held. I think that's usually what we do. So we'll do save that. turn off the sketches here because we don't need to see those anymore. To update all that. Turn off the origin. And save. This should update here. I think that looks pretty cool. So hinge assembly, hinge top, hinge bottom. Now these are both still in limbo. And when I do the hinge assembly with the other piece, it's gonna try and go down because that's where that is, but I want to, I'm gonna do like a couple rigid things to see if that stays in place. I don't think it's gonna work though. Oh, and I also have to clear out some stuff to there, so that would make sense, right? Bottom, top. So the top, at that context. And then this is here. Turn the sketches on. And actually I should do another. I could do another sketch on the end here. Set it in place, turn that off. I want to project this. What do you mean it's not visible? Where am I sketching? Oh dear. So hinge top, edit contexts. That's what I was doing. Turn off the body. I want to create another new sketch. So that's what I need to have clearance for. And I'm going to create a cutting tool. Maybe it looks something like that. Horizontal, vertical. 0.03. And then from here to here is, well, it could be anywhere, I guess. That's gonna be, it's gonna be the full side, all the way from there. So I don't know, 1 and 1. start at here, and then we're going to object here. No, objects. Object. So offset is, I don't know, 1. Ah, it's so freaking stupid, man. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just keep it straight. So on the ends, though, that matters to me. 0.3. No. 0.03. 0.03. All right. And then, so this could be. Oh, I don't have any mirrors on this one. That was on the other one. So mirror, mirror, mirror on the wall. Select objects as features. Adjust if you have to. Never works the way I want it to. Try it again. So see, now this has, maybe this is too much. It actually doesn't need to be that much. Show the dimensions. Appropriate. Right. So this one's never going to move, but this one is. Where's the sketch? Right? So main sketches, and then I have my my joints. I think that looks okay. So we could plop that on the on this here. So this is, that was the back, and we can do a sketch on this, and the centerpiece is the end. Seven or something like that. Six is the halfway point. I think 7 is probably better. 7.5. Seven maybe. Yeah, 7's good. So now I have a spot to, when I bring these things in, to joint them to. These might actually be too big. I don't know. They might look funny. I don't think so. And then I can joint these right to the origin, because the origin for the assembly is attached to the bottom piece. This one will be flappy afterwards, or it should be. Right. We're gonna do rigid, and I want that 180, like a so, and see the flappy. And then I can do an as-built rigid from here to here, right? And then I was gonna say, if I were to let I think let this one go, this is going to yeah, that's what I thought I was gonna do. So I would have to move the, I don't even know what that would do with everything else. I bet it would just screw everything up. So if we did all the context from there, because the going back in the timeline to where this was, I just drew it at the bottom. That's because of the origin was at the wrong spot for the top, right? So I changed that to here, but now right, so I would have to move this up or joint this into onto this piece in that location. I don't even know what that means, man. It's so strange. Let's do I'm gonna save this for new, because then I can always go back to it. So 23. I'm gonna delete this. Delete. So I roll back to this location here. I bring this in. Let's just update that best I can, see what happens. See, because this breaks a lot of the context going forward. Because the context that I have, if I edit this one context, it's because this is not in the right location. So it's saying, hey, I'm using this stuff here, but it's in the wrong spot. So what do I do with that? Because when I started out with this 1, 2, and that joint is there, and not to the upper spot. Right, so this one here. So I need to have this context. This top assembly needs to be above. It needs to be at that location on top. And I can't do that. I would have to. So it's not, it wouldn't be a move. So joint here, bottom. And then this top assembly, I need to align. I need to align this to the top middle. I think that makes sense. And then I need to capture the position. And then I can move forward. Because that makes more sense now. But I can still move this piece, the top assembly. Right. And then now I should be able to open this with no stuff on here. Yeah. Update everything. Cannot sync. Sync all assembly contexts. Looks good to me. It's amazing. So this hinge. Oh man, look at this stuff that's happening here. It's going all over the place. Being crazy. We're gonna revert the position on that one, and we're gonna change this joint here. Joint limits, minimum, maximum is 180 and 90. No rests. Excellent. Oh, I can go 180. Yeah. Revert. Joints, revolute. 180. I don't want to rest at 180. Sweet. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. That's what I wanted. And I want and then I want an as-built joint between this. Wonderful. How cool is that? And then and turn the sketch off here. Now I need to add there's a dual purpose for the piece in the front. So there's two latches, maybe the same width apart or so. Oh, actually, I need to do some fasteners for these. And actually, I need to do base assembly here. This is gonna have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 holes here. I am not doing this on the right one. So this is the bottom. I do it on the right one. Okay. And then 3, 4, 5, 6. Distance is 2. Outside face 141. View. Top assembly. Top. Could just do the full hinge. I'm just selecting the holes to be, I don't know, anal about it or something. I was gonna say pedantic, but I don't think that is the right word. Right on. We're gonna save. Save all that. And yeah, this is fasteners. Man, there's a lot of rivets in this thing. I think there was 45 that I said, right? Almost 50. Eighth and 5/16. I may have to do this in 2 things. We'll see. Oh no, it's smart enough to know. Wonderful. So I think this might be my first, the model. I could make the drawings for this too, I guess. I actually need, the hinge actually isn't done yet. I don't have the pin made. So let's do hinge assembly. New component. Hinge pin. Hinge pin. Should be in the center. I am going to actually move it this time. Yeah, it looks good to me. Everything in this center is good. And we're gonna go back to this. Going to, so this should have been slightly smaller, slightly larger. I'm just gonna call it all 1/8 because these should be like tight anyways. This one should be a little looser, but if it's a little tight, I think that's probably okay. I can always change it afterwards as well. For the time being, it's okay. But yeah, it should be, I don't know, 5 thou bigger, something like that. And that might be, the design might be all the same, but because it's just the hole in the middle that's slightly different. Everything else would be pretty much the same. Except this hole would be slightly larger, and then I guess this outside would be slightly larger too. But you don't want misalignment for anything here. Ooh, that's a tough like little scenario to figure out, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna design it size for size. I want to project a one of these. And I could undersize the pin too. Two sides, objects, and two objects. Okay. Wanna save. And then this assembly is gonna update afterwards. Yep, keep going. And then these hinges actually might have like an end to them, or we could even do like a rivet style. But I think just doing a crush end on here is probably okay. Or even just like a bent rod. That looks really nice. Pretty happy with that. It even works. Okay. So the latch, see if I can find some latches. Latch. Latches. Oh yeah. Draw latches. I think that's it's not technically a draw latch, right? It's just like a clip, sort of clip latch. Yeah, draw latch would be like a toolbox one. I guess that'd be, yeah. And get like a big honking one. Let's see if there's a padlockable. It's not a bad idea. I was thinking just like like a draw lock like this. Or something that flips up just one. They want to get into it, they can drill out the stuff too. That's kind of what I was looking for. That looks pretty good too. I'm gonna go with A. $8 each though? Holy crap. Maybe not. B. All these other ones look weird. A. It's a cheap ass one. $4 each. Wow. Let's give it a shot. Rock detail. I do like the other one. Yeah, even though it's more expensive, we're gonna try that. And then we're gonna have to do like a similar sort of idea. Now I'm bringing this into the whole assembly into this one. God, why is this so garbage? Okay. Just for like spatial stuff right now. Yeah, there's no. I think that looks okay. I need to modify it a little bit. Yeah. We're just gonna say. Yeah, we can just say draw latch. It's gonna be step. Oh, is it actually an IGES file? Strange how you can't select it again. Alright, I'll just get rid of this here. So, new latch assembly. Latch bottom. Maybe we can do an internal one. Try it a little different this time. Blam. So I want this to be right in the middle of those two, roughly. $90. .1875. Not negative, negative. All right, that looks good right there. Plop. Delete. And now I want to paste new. There we go. This is going to be latch top. So latch bottom. It's in the exact same spot. Except I just need to remove a few things now. So this is latch bottom, 2, 3, 4. Why is that there? Oh, it's like a spring or something. What is that for? I'm confused. Oh, that flips it up and down. I gotcha. How do you get to that, though? You can't use the top one because that thing's in the way. Is it only on the bottom then? How do you install it? Or is this installed afterwards? Very interesting. And it's like right up against it too. Wonder if it's only this one here, or you have to screw it in from the back. Maybe. Because this is what actually keeps that closed. I am so... Why would they sell that if you can't use it? This is so strange. Yeah, it just must be on the bottom. Well, that's crappy. So try another one, I guess. There was another one here. Where was that? B? B's probably going to be the same. How do you get to this though? Oh, maybe it's a screw. Yeah, it has to be a screw. Where's the drawing? Doesn't say. So this has to be like countersunk then. Okay, well at least it works, I guess. The bottom part is only going to be, is not that. So remove this. I don't know, maybe you gotta drill through it or something. No idea. It's baking my noodle though. Strange. Like, it actually hurts my brain a little bit to think about it like that. So we will... Do we have one down here too? Okay, we do. 1, 4, so not this one. 2, 3. It's got to be removable. That would be so strange if it wasn't. Yeah, we just do the bottom one then, I guess. It should have 2. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I didn't. Why did I do that, man? I screwed that one up. Selection of filters. So bring this in. Yeah. So bring this into the actual correct area. Okay. So the latch looks pretty cool. I think the only thing I need to do now is so rivets into the top and the bottom. Save that. Oh boy. So that's an 1/8 inch rivet. We're gonna go to the top. Here and here. And we're gonna put another piece on the other side, I think. It has like the little like latch part, so we can do the the bar that holds in the thermos. One, two, three, four. So I got those. Finish the edit in place. I'm gonna do the bottom, same. That still bothers me a little bit. These don't have a they don't have a good like screw hole. technically they have two holes, but it's only one hole. Unless you can take that piece out, put it in there, and then put the second one in. Insert the fastener. Some rivets. Cute. Yeah, hopefully that stays on there. Oh, the design of that is so poor. Should make my own latch. Make my own latch that looks like this here. It looks like the hinge assemblies. So the hinge would look the same on the top except to have like a little loop. And then the bottom. I don't know. How would I want that latch to look? So that's essentially what it would be, right? But it could be I guess I could do oops. Yeah, top assembly's gone. This here, I could do a hem on that for sure. Doing a hem on this one, but it's like a lip at the same time. I don't even know if that's feasible. Like, that doesn't need a hem. Like, realistically. Yeah, right on. So on the inside, we could capture that position. It doesn't have to be captured. I'm just taking a look at it. So on the inside here, we have. Do we do? I think I did draw that in, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So I'm not gonna take this back here. Delete. So let's turn off the base. The fasteners. Just have a quick look at that. So on the back side, front side is where we want to have the latch, the backs. Right, so the tops are here, and then that would have another piece on the inside. These fasteners have to be longer a little bit. No biggie. And then maybe they can have like a little curl to them on the inside, something like that. Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet. So have a little curl. This could be 1/8 inch or a 3/32 curl. And then I need something in the back here to actually like latch it in. This sort of idea, and that would just be like a pressure latch almost. So and then that would be against here. So it would bend down. It would be on a slope. Not properties. I should be able to sketch this in here. Can I not select? Oh, I have the selection turned off. Edit. So if I was to do, I'm just doing something like that here. So we can have a look at that. Or maybe it's actually even the other way around, because this would be tight to the top already. And I might have to make the height of the top a little bit bigger. I don't want to though. I could curl it on the top side. And this curls into here, back to the other one. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Even if it was like straight on, that would probably work too. Um, Let me see where this brings us here. Just gonna actually I can just undo, redo. I oh look at that, it's so close. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. That's fine. So if we're here, and then it would be down bottom a little bit. So and then we could curve that slightly. Either way, I could have this down here, and then it would curve in into like lock in a little bit. So this side, let's do. So there's the 2 here. It's gonna be lower than this. It'll be somewhere like down here. So that's where this is, and it would have to be, oh shit. At least 375 lower. So we're gonna end up with a piece, it kind of looks like that. And then this other side maybe it could be that exact same piece. It's just mounted, it could even be mounted the same, realistically. Oh, I'd already did this. Projects. Is that what that was? And then from the bottom to 0.375, and then it would hook under. That'd be kind of like a tough sell though. Maybe to have it like, well, it just has to hook under. But I would kind of want it to be tight, so it would like, has to go under, compress. It's gonna compress the whole thing a little bit, and compress itself, but it's like literally gonna move the whole thing out. The sides and everything, depending on how far that would be. 3/32 seems pretty big. 0.125 minus 1.565. So that's 3/64. 464. 3216. 36. This is 1 divided by 64. 64 divided by 864. 7/64 wire. And then 3/32 is 108th, right? 332.09375. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I don't know why I did the other one. Even a 16th, maybe. Well, you know what? In spring steel is probably okay, but the thermos is gonna be about 3 pounds, I think. 3 pounds with the liquid in it. 2 to 3 pounds. 2 pounds. Yeah, 0.09. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then on the other side, I'm gonna have similar situation here. So this is This is equal to here. So I need to have it like maybe like so it just has to fit under and then hold it on there, but when you pull it out, it's got to be like a little bit of force. And that could just be like a rivet on the top and the bottom. So as long as that's, and I think I have enough room there, top and bottom. And that's 90. Let's do 135. And how much interference is this going to be? So U to U, U to U. Whoa, that's an eighth of an inch. 0.65. Right. And then how far out do we want to do that? So there's the maybe thickness and then a little bit more. Easy to get out, easy to go in. Easy to go in is I'm pushing down on something and it wants to spread out as it's going down this way. This wants to come out easier than go in easier. So technically it should be the other way around. It should go up and then like this. This side doesn't matter that much. The other side does though. And then it could be almost like a lip. Wow, that's an interesting like conundrum I got there. I am gonna go to the bathroom and maybe grab something to eat, come back, and then start over again. Well, not start over again. Just like finish up this one thing, and then go on to another project. So yesterday we started on this, and then did the dustpan. So maybe we can do I don't know. Lunchbox. We could make a small toolbox. Toolbox is like really similar to what we have here, so we might even be able to just use this same model, change the proportions, and then put a tool tray in the top of it. That would be kind of cool, but I don't really want to make a toolbox like this. I want to make a toolbox like a full one, like a big snap-on toolbox or something like that. Something substantial. And that's actually got quite a lot of stuff in it. Maybe we'll do the filament storage rack instead. Enough for, I don't know, 50 rolls or something. Like 20 at least. How many did I have at the one time? I think it was 50. So I bought a box of 10. And I think it was 20. 2 boxes of 10. Maybe there was a special on it or something at that time. That was to print these bad boys. Like all these, my cheesy chippy chopsticks. Actually, which one is this one? I gotta check one of these. This is the one. This is the one that's nicer. More engineered one. Yeah. Cheesies. I haven't had cheesies in a while. Actually, I haven't had any junk food in about. It feels about almost 2 weeks. So I gotta make my lunch, and I'm gonna start making the dough for the pizza tonight. I haven't had. I only allow myself to eat bread once a week. That's usually pizza or something like that. Not even really. Maybe every week's fine. As long as I'm seeing progress and I'm getting healthier. So cheese, sauce. I think I have some more sauce. Yeah, I do have some in the cupboard. I would like just to get this done. There's a few more pieces to all this stuff though. That's my first idea, but this is gonna be a little difficult to do, so can I turn off this body so we don't there we go, turn off the fasteners, so we don't really need any of that stuff. Fasteners, there we go. So this is this will be something like that. Almost. There we go, that's better. Actually, we don't need the second one. So this is gonna be like 25 degrees, And then this is gonna go under like that. That needs to stay strapped. And then this needs to be, I don't know, 0.125, something like that. And this has to have enough give, maybe back and forth, to so from here to 0.375, 3/8 from the center. Because then when you bring this up, and then maybe this can even do like a straight line sort of idea. Okay, I got it. So if this was just like a normal clip on the one side, right? If this was just like an angle, something basic. Although that kind of has its charm to it. Maybe I'll just keep that. This can be straight up and down. Let's do that. Horizontal, vertical. This will be you can get rid of that. Um 0.25. This is technically the center line radius. So that is not correct. This needs to have a offset of at least 0.65 in order to give me a little clearance for that. So let's do that. This will go all the way around. Control, damn it, control. It's control, right? Maybe it is shift. I don't know, whatever. Offset negative 0.065. This is the center though. It's 0.09375 divided by 2. 3. That's actually this perfectly. So this center line radius has to be past, or at least around, the same area as that one. Horizontal, vertical, and then maybe like just like a little extra something to grab onto, you know, stick your finger in there and pry it out. So having the one, just forming the wire, because that's actually pretty complicated in that spot, as this is it goes up like this, and then it returns, and then there's a hook. It goes back. So pushing it around something, we're not talking, this isn't like a huge amount of stuff here. So even if it was straight, it would still go. Just push it down, and then it would, because this is going to flex out here. And this is going to flex, but getting it back out is the problem, which is the reason why I wanted all this. Now, if there was a hook that came back, even just like the one, that would be easier. How is and just thinking about like how to like pry out something. So we had something was under here, and there was like a latch, and this was stuck underneath. You're trying to get it out, so you'd be pulling from the side. So if it's in front of you, you want to pull it out from the side like this, but it should take a little bit of effort to do, because you want it to stay in there. Like when it's upside down and there's something holding on it, this is supposed to hold that in place. Then you want to be able to get that out a little bit here. This design here is pretty, I would say pretty good, but it's complicated. So could we just do this and then extend this piece? Because this piece here is technically curved the wrong way. It should be curving the other way, I would think. This just works better for the design. This works better for the design going each way. And then when this pushes down here, this is going to push into here and then cause this to bend, which is okay. But this bend here can't be more than the other. So this will stick in here because this has a bevel to it, and then it'll want to come up afterwards as well. So just take a look at this really quick here. Why is that there? Should be all the way at the end. 0. Let's do a sweep. I don't even know if it'll go around this. Yeah, it's the bodies. That looks sick. Right. So definitely doable. And then this goes this way as well. Is there a way to do like a multiple latching? It just feels like it's too much. Feels like it's too much effort. So the original was none of this. I think it'd actually be okay going to here. Oops. Let's do here to here. Yeah. So this has to bend pretty far in order to get down from there. 0.125 is 0.175 is pretty much on the end there. So if this was just like one of these, and it would go to the end, something like that. And maybe just, can I move this up and down still? Sort of that idea. And then this would be, this is probably gonna screw everything up here. Did last time. Why not? so that's the 3D sort of aspect to it. Now that I'm looking at it, I think that might actually be a little bit too big. So we did like a 16th or something. Screw it. Let's do the big boy. So these are this way, and then it's going to be on another angle too. And then you just have like 2 rivets and just like a simple little loop. This has thickness to it also. Okay, I got some ideas there. I will see you guys this afternoon, probably around 1 o'clock or so. 1 o'clock till 4 o'clock. Until 4 or so. Yeah, maybe even 5, because I could start. I'm gonna do the vegetable prep and stuff like that. I don't have all that much to do, but yeah, I can get quite a lot of that done right now, and then just throw it back in the fridge. So cut up the meat. Like, I'm making pizza, so there's not that much to do. Or I could just do it then. That's fine. Not a big deal. I really like doing this sort of stuff. This was like a lot of fun today. A lot of fun this morning. I really enjoyed this. Okay, so that's kind of like a way to get going. Let's just do a quick little recap here. I have I'm gonna throw on all the bodies. Can I do that? Or maybe not for this one. Actually, no, because these are externally referenced. So top assembly, top needs to get turned on. I'm going to, where are these sketches? Turn off these sketches and the top sides, fasteners. It's pretty dope, if I have to say so myself. Close down the latch assembly, save. Yeah, I didn't how far is this gonna go in? How far back? Alright, about, yeah, maybe. Oh no, that gives me the one side, but not the other. All right, well, we'll leave the one side off. Oh yeah, it's just not going up. Yeah, I went and screwed up everything. All right, so I can sit up straight. I really need to fix my chair, or get something else that's a little bit better. So yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys this afternoon. Thanks for tuning in for the thing here. I should probably keep going over lunch. It's just my schedule is screwed up today. So if you're just hopping in, thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate that. I'll be back around 1 o'clock or so. 1, maybe a little bit after 1. I have some stuff to take care of here. So yeah, go and grab the VOD if you want to watch. And yeah, you could see the lunchbox put together, all the different fasteners for everything. Where's the bottom? I forgot to turn on these things again. These fasteners, either that or they deleted themselves. I forget. So delete all that stuff. Oh my goodness, I think they did. No, they couldn't have. I was saying goodbye here, and now I want to double check everything. So bottom side. I definitely know I did them. The base assembly still. There's a few things that are weird with this. Yeah. And the hinge assembly maybe. No, I think they're gone. Alrighty, I'll have to do that maybe in another sprint or something. I will see you guys later on. Thanks very much for dropping in